Hey, what's up, Dirtblock Man? Hello, Saberwind. Alright. Hey, what's up, Mango? Hello, Arm Stinky. Noel, Josho. A good man. Hey, what's up, Korak? Thank you for the good luck. Alright, so the first thing that we're doing today is we are trying this FDC or this wall grab that I saw in Limes run for the descent, where you grab hold up. Dude, I haven't done this in so long. That way of doing the wing transfer. Honestly, this doesn't really help me. I could have just done the normal thing, because now I have way too much height. I'm gonna need to do the wall grab anyway. And like this wall grab is easier, so we'll just do that. And then descend up. Like so. Oh, I thank you, Elite Next. What I want here is an autosave. Oh, I thank you, Kay. What's up, Yvonne, Ben, Pierre, Alicia? How are y'all doing? Do I have the current world record? I do. As of last night. Oi. Well, hello there, Epona. Have some fish. Perhaps. Ooh, do you see that? That's kind of sick. New strat. Alright, so, I guess I don't have a wing shield, but that doesn't matter. The big thing is just... Well, there's a couple of things here. Yeah, I guess it is a pristine Knight's broadsword. Oh boy. Hey, what's up, DM Johnson? Hello, Hero of Time. What am I doing? Oh, I'm practicing. I saw Lime doing this, a slightly different wall grab. for the descent, and it looked good. It looked faster. It's easier for you? How lenient is the wall? Because the wall itself looks kind of smaller. Okay. It's gonna give me an autosave every time. Not very. Okay. Yo, what's up, Yo-Yo? Hello, excuse you. What's up, Oldarion? What was I doing with the amiibo? I needed an autosave. I don't want to... I could overwrite this file. It's just this is technically a practice file for the endgame stuff, like the boss rush. So if I don't need to overwrite the save, then I would rather not. And so instead I can force an autosave by spawning in a treasure chest and opening it. Because yeah, I just want to practice this fall damage cancel. That might be... Oh snap, Benjamin, GG on the 100 stream streak. Hold up, I'll get you your high five in a little bit. Guess we go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we fail it. But yeah, here's your high five. Do you not get bored of running the same games over and over? No, I do not. Hey, what's up, Jeffrey? How's it going, burnt toast? Thank you, Ryan. That's what makes me a good speedrunner. The ability to not get bored. Oh, also there's a ledge dash there for the damaging down part that I need to incorporate as well. See, I was watching it, and holy, there's still a lot of time to save. Cause like, yeah, no, Limes Around just had a lot of time save in the end game compared to mine. Cause I think I was like 12 or so seconds ahead off GSI. And there are things where Lime lost time on like the boss rush to 1 or 2 things. So that endgame could have been even faster. But yeah, the enter army into army golds. I will say this thing does seem a little tough. But yeah, what's cool about this, there's a couple of things that are, you know, slightly better. That being the initial jump slash that I do is now backwards. Or rather that I'm moving with the initial jump slash. So that's nice. Because before I would do a stationary jump slash and then start going backwards, but it makes sense that you don't need to do that first one. You can just immediately go like this. How much time that saves? I don't know. Probably not a lot. At the same time, you know, an extra... I'm like, with this, I'd be cutting out two extra Moz doors, right? That's not insignificant. So far, at least, it seems harder. But maybe I just need to get used to it, and then it'll be fine. I found the other one to be super consistent. To be fair, it's not too bad. Hard to time, but it seemed pretty close. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yo, what's up, sires? Hello, Meryl. Thank you for the good luck. In 2 weeks, you're getting your your 100 stream streak. Huge. You get that high five. It's a pretty cool prize. Apparently that was a death. Can't really shoot him, so you have to hit him 7 times to kill. Yeah, I did see that. It's kind of funny that the headshot with the old wooden bow actually does make a difference. Because you would think that's like insignificant damage, but hey, what's up, Elk? Hello, Amphibemby. What up, Sieverts? Hey, thank you, Abracadabra. Appreciate that. All right, watch out for that. Yeah, you definitely don't want to jump slash onto a ledge. That would be counterproductive. Good evening, RMF. I think today I might try and do more no resets or something, because we got the PB. That was my my shadow boxing. Yeah, I really showed that Horriblin. Who's boss? Would have been so dead. Let's see, was there anything else? I feel like there was one more thing that I picked up from what... Oh, okay, this is something that I've seen in previous runs as well. But in Muktarok, Phase 2, you don't actually have to wait for the shark to turn left or right. You can actually just what is it? You can just shoot like straight. But I assume you need to time it such that it actually works, because I feel like I've tried it before and it did not work. So there's some timing involved. I think it's like you can't shoot Muktarok until the shark gets to the point where it's going to turn. And so you just want to time that shot so that it hits as it's starting the turn instead of having to wait to react. I don't know, it's like a small time save, but I kind of want to start trying that. So yeah, that was, I think, the other thing. I don't remember anything else. I mean, just generally the boss rush and like army strats seem like things I need to get better at, but I also don't think there was any specific strat that I was missing. It's just I need to do it better and get more like comfortable doing it faster, stuff like that. Huh. Okay. Hey, what's up, Dingleberry? Yes, show the video to everyone. Spread its reach in the algorithm. Yeah, I just got a comment. Is this run spliced? Which it's talking about the like Switch 2 edition master mode commentated run. Which I'm pretty sure that's like one of the first things that I say. That it's a like spliced run. But cat on keyboard? Yo, let the cat talk. Well, wait, what did I put as the edit? Did I put that in the description? Show more description. There's a commentated sum of best video. Doesn't say spliced there. All right, whatever. Let's see. So I guess we just start runs. Make sure not to update our controllers because I don't know. I actually don't know what the controller update does, but we just won't do it ever. Okay. Yo, what up, Cloud? Yeah, I mean, what, you were the one who timed all the languages, right? Found Russian was faster way back in the day. So really, I should be dedicating that run to you. I mean, it's basically your run, right? Is it hours, minutes, seconds, or minutes, seconds, milliseconds? Wait, which part? When it's milliseconds, it's usually a period, or always a period before. So it'll go. Oh, that's okay. We'll just Breath of the Wild 100%. Yeah, so you can tell when it's seconds to milliseconds because it's going to be a period and not a colon. I may as well have been holding the controller. Well, do I have an opportunity for you? It's called Summer Games Done Quick. July 9th. Tune in. I will just hand the controller back to you, and then we'll run it back. Yo, what's up, JZG? Hello, Weston. Fell asleep before that run. Yeah, it was pretty late. I don't remember what time I got it. It was like probably like 11 or something p.m. Maybe later? I feel like I ended stream at like 1 a.m. If not after. I mean, I ended late enough that I could raid beasts, so if that's any indication. 4 a.m. Eastern is when you ended the world record. Yes. So it was kind of doomed. Probably a good time for like early risers in Europe. Well, maybe not even early. As long as you wake up in the morning. As opposed to the afternoon. Yeah, I will say these whatchamacallit? The glitchless streams have been going like kind of long. It doesn't feel like it, but yeah, I end up streaming for like 7 to 8 hours, where normally I'd be like, you know, under 7 hours on average for the streams. And I think partially it's just because, you know, the runs are so consistent that there are a lot more attempts that have a chance. Basically, every run past Temple of Time, like, has a chance. And it will make it, you know, a decent chunk of the way in. The logic of one more run. Yeah, that's one of the things, right? If I decide to continue another run, then it's more likely to actually make it far, right? It's like one more past TOT is kind of a recipe for at least like 30 more minutes to stream. Where with Breath of the Wild, it's like, you know, I could immediately get one more past bombs and then die to like amiibo scans or something. And at most, one more run is like 30 minutes. If it's like a no reset. Your last record seems flawless. Do you think there's a 17-second cushion? If you're talking about the 57, 47. Oh, because I'm going for 5730. Yeah, so basically the GSI is pretty much, I wouldn't say perfect, but it's like there were no mistakes. So, you know, a 3036 is very close to my best. I do think like, okay, hopefully that didn't boost me off. Like I could probably save a, you know, at most like 4 seconds on that. But the end game has a lot that I could save. It's kind of interesting. If you watch the previous world record from Lime, the 57:51 he got, like, same day, essentially. Then you'll see that he has, like, a, what, 30:48, I think, on GSI, which is 12 seconds slower than mine. So there's at least, you know, 12 seconds that he could have saved if he got an equivalent GSI to mine. And his time was a 51, right? Not to mention, you look at his other, like, his end game splits, and yeah, it's much faster in a lot of places. So there is a lot of room to improve it still. I think sub 5730 is gonna be the goal. That, like, before GDQ, I want sub 5730. That's so sketch. Yeah, people don't say that anymore. You gotta update your lingo. How long had it been since you held a record in Tears of the Kingdom? I mean, the previous one was all dungeons. So that was back in, like, maybe August. You're just waiting for a crit cook. You got me. I kind of, okay. I kind of want to do runs until I can get a PB. Well, okay. Maybe not until I can get a PB with a crit cook. There's a chance I throw it. But I know that if I do runs for the next month, then I'm bound to get, at one point, at least, another level 3 speed up. So when that happens, I need to lock in and then kill the category. Now, to really kill the category, what you need is 2 gems from the rocks, plus level 3 speed up, plus... what was the other thing? Dude, imagine breaking the crates in Castle and actually getting attack up ingredients for, like, level 3. Because you could go for it, and then, I don't know, I guess you use it on Ganondorf or something. You use it on Ganondorf, it carries over into Demon Dragon, and then you do 2 cycle. How about that? Hey, what's up, Chapel? Crit cook is always health? No. I literally got a level 3 speed up food the other day. Got a 30-24 GSI time. It was glorious. Triple gold. And then I died to the Lionel because I missed the headshot. Or no, I didn't even miss the headshot. The guy just saw me. I wasn't sneaky enough. Scan for a double gem. A double? You can do that? You can scan for it? I prefer at least a 3x3 though. And save 4 shots with the Lionel bow. Yeah, I think our Lionel bow has like plenty of durability. I was thinking about it. Like, imagine you get 3... Is it 3 gems? Or like, how many gems do you need to break the stone at the end? Because instead of doing like the 2 cycle strats, right? You could just do the same thing we do now, but then I guess you like shoot the stone at the end. But I guess you run out of stamina, maybe. Either way, these are like evil thoughts. It's 4 without attack up. Oh, you do 3 no, I guess the problem is that the Savage Lionel bow doesn't let you do... No, it does, right? You just use the scope for the final shot. But yeah, these are evil thoughts. You definitely shouldn't think about what you could do with like either optimal RNG or amiibos. That was a strat considered for AD back in the day. Yeah, I remember the whole like shooting the eyeball or shooting the stone at the end thing. We gotta bring back all of the random strats people were trying to do. Did P5 hear about P6? I did, yeah. There wasn't really much to hear about, though. The teaser was quite short. I mean, that's why it's a teaser. Yo, it's a fine. Go. When and why did I start speedrunning Zelda? Oh, wait. Somebody asked why I decided on Glitchless. I think I just... Like, the glitchless route is cool. So, like, I had done glitchless runs back when it wasn't even a category on the leaderboard. Because, in theory, it's, like, super cool. compared to regular any %, actually having to like fight the boss rush. And there are a bunch of super cool strats that you have to do, like gliderless any %, where you can't just cancel fall damage with a glitch. So yeah, I just thought the category was cool. And thought it would make for a good video. It did. And then when the Switch 2 came out, I was like, well, I should just update my time now that the Switch 2 is out. Probably get sub-hour. And then I was like, well, it's a cool category. So how about we submit it for GDQ, and then they accepted it. So now we're back. But yeah, I started running Breath of the Wild back in 2020, summer 2020. And I mean, it's a similar story. I thought the run looked cool. I was a big Breath of the Wild fan. And then the pandemic kind of forced everyone to learn a new hobby. And so for me, that was speedrunning. I didn't get it. Did we get it in PB? I don't remember. Oh, I thank you, Blue Yoshi. Yo, what's up, Joe? Appreciate the congrats. What about any %, but you don't do boss skip? I think the problem with that is you would end up just zuggling and duping. That, like, the glitches are just too powerful. Like, it would be amusing, I think, but you would ultimately just I don't know, power through. Without much trouble. Durability. I mean, we used to fight with Zuggle. I forget what happened. Like, if you did any % but no out of bounds allowed, then it would just go back to the Zuggle route where you kill the Lionel to get really strong weapons as well as the bow. Well, I guess the bow is part of that. But, like, yeah, ultimately, you use the bow plus gems to kill army super fast because you can dupe gems. And then you use your Zuggle durability to kill the bosses. I think the issue would be, I guess, Seized Construct can, like, would be a situation where you would rather not use the durability there. But even then, it's like, what, Phantom Ganon, you're just gonna spam Savage Lionel Bow plus gems. I mean, I think it could have some merit. I just don't think it would be the same at all. That, like, it does need to be glitchless to create the same effect or atmosphere. Is there a bug limit run for tiers? No, because we have a glitchless already. So bug limit, essentially Breath of the Wild doesn't have bug limit. Instead it has, or no, Breath of the Wild only has bug limit. It doesn't have glitchless. There we are. And, you know, I wasn't part of the community back when that was decided, but I think my guess is that people didn't want to deal with coming up with a glitchless rule set or something, because, you know, everyone has different opinions on what counts as a glitch. So if you make it bug limit, then it's like, you can't really complain, because we're not saying it's glitchless. It's like whistle sprinting. Would you count that as a glitch? It doesn't matter, because it's called bug limit. But yeah, there's like no need, I think, for a bug limit style category in tiers. Unless you wanted to create something like any % no out of bounds, so that you could, you know, see what it would be like to do the boss rush but still have glitches. Can the Lionel bow in this run have a yellow bonus? No. It can have no bonus at all. Or rather, it's guaranteed to have no bonus. So there's no RNG there, which is nice. Dude, if it had the same modifier chances, I would just not be happy. Oh, hello, Drid. What up, Yawn? A nice Sunday. It's, you can't complain, yeah. How close are we to grinding for speed 3 RNG? I would say it's more of a passive grind for that. You know, like, there's always a chance you get it. But in terms of peak optimization, we're not even close. I think you can probably get a 2x without it. Oh, also I saw Lime doing a different wall grab here. Like, Lime grabbed that wall instead. The one that's, like, on the closer side. And I don't know if there's... or, like, what the decision-making was. Step up, thank you. I do kind of find it funny that step-up FTCs are allowed. Do we think that's a time save? That right there. I've been thinking about that. I think if you can get a better dismount for the shield, then it would be good. Because I have the durability for it. Yeah, Forza I did. But yeah, I want to try and get a PB with speed level 3 before GDQ. And I think it's possible, right? It's a 1 in 40. If I'm grinding for a month, I've already gotten it once. But the thing is, like, it's a 1 in 40, but a lot more runs make it to that point. So it's not as bad as, like, I don't know, going for an attack of Claymore in Calamity. Not to mention, it saves more time, right? The attack of Claymore is, like, at most 5 seconds, right? This is, like, cleanly 11 or 12 or something. In a category that's more consistent. Dude, this thing has so much durability. Sheesh. That's thinking like a gambling degen. Oh, snap. I can quit whenever I want. Surely. Might be good to know for comms. Wasn't it that shields don't... Or was it shields don't gain durability? Like, only weapons do? I don't remember. There's something. Oh, we're almost here. This is like the new thing. Well, not this. Okay. No, this is the old thing. This right here. Alright. I only lost 10 seconds or so. It's fine. The new FTC wall grab will save me. It saves like 20 seconds, surely. Also, this ledge dash, check me out. I'm about to do something way cool. Look at this. Ready? Boom. Yeah, a little bit faster. Also, with the wall grab to the side, you don't need to have enough stamina for the headshot. Not that it matters too much either way. Okay, 321. That would have been a 311 or so if I got like a decent other thing. Okay, are those wings worth it? I'm gonna say no, they're not. Interesting. It did teleport. This is something they can do. If they sense they're being bullied, then they teleport away to safety. Try that next time. Somebody tries to bully you at school. Is it faster because it avoids... Oh, yeah. It avoids the bullet time turnaround. Essentially, it's like... Compared to the way I was doing it before... It avoids two jump slashes, or two Moz doors. Which, like, one of those I could do with the previous, like, wall grab. What a good autosave, though. How am I gonna damage down? Do that, and then... Wait, oh, then we go like that. There we are, math. We should be fine. Where can I learn this route? To be honest, I don't think there's like a... There isn't like a tutorial. So you just like watch the runs and then copy it. I'm pretty sure I've checked this, and the durability works out either way. It doesn't really matter. Yo, thank you, Clarion. Clean? Wait, that's like the cleanest I've ever done that. Why do you look up there? It's so that you don't target the Gibdo when you try to shoot the cannon. Because you have to start holding ZL for it. so you want to make sure that last Gibdo, at the very least, is off screen. Don't mind me, that was not not close at all, Charlie. That was a really good Boko phase, at the very least. Okay. If I didn't mess up in the Lizalfos phase, that actually kind of would have been good. I just didn't get the shield jump out. I don't know why. Almost fell off the other side. I did it. Just messed up the other thing. There's no way. What? No. I could have accepted it if if it like targeted the Gibdo immediately. It like went all the way up and then all the way down. Do you see that? It looped around. That's actually kind of cool. It goes up and back. It's like a Lionel shooting the arrows up. Oh, that was so sick. It would just lose me a lot of time. Wait, that's like 7, maybe 8 minutes. If it happens. Yeah, realistically, I should just not be that close to the winged Gibdos when I shoot that. But holy, that's a good one. That was going pretty well though. I was like, did the game crash or something? Or soft lock? But no, I was looking at a replay. What up, Noman? Well, that's one more thing to avoid for GDQ. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm building up experience with all the different ways that you can kill Link, so that I can avoid them. And hey, we got like 2 in that run. Don't try and throw the like ice key swing at a Lizalfos that's spitting at you. And then don't shoot the electric key eyeballs next to the flying Gibdos. I'm kind of surprised that hasn't happened before. I feel like I used to have trouble with the electric eyeballs like not targeting the right thing, but it stopped happening. Of course, there's a TikTok rabbit hole for babies getting their passport photos taken. Of course. You know, it's true. Babies do get passports, I guess. And it saves 7.5 minutes for AD. And after overload, your setup current doesn't lose that much time, so tradition has to be fast. Is this for all dungeons? Or... Yo, what's up, Chikara? Yo, what up, Namule? Thank you for the good luck. It's a baby, and you're saying babies don't have to follow the rules? Interesting. What kind of society do you want to create? You gotta start them young. Otherwise, they'll be rebellious their whole life. That's fine. If you're cute enough, they let you break the rules. Yep. Yep. It's the society we live in. Is wing flip considered a glitch? No, but we don't have enough wings to do wing flip. Right, you're not allowed to duplicate wings, so you only get 3. At the beginning, and that's just not enough. We need all of those for other flights. Although doing wing flip would actually be kind of hard, because you're doing it on current patch where the Moz door jumps are not the same. It's a privilege, yeah. Yeah, I think today we're focusing more on finishing out runs. So yeah, if I mess up, I'll reload and try again, unless it's too much. Especially because, I don't know, whenever I upload a PB, it's like, well, if I PB again immediately after, it's awkward, because then, what, do I upload a new PB the next day? Then the previous run's gonna get, like, no views. So it actually makes sense to not upload it if I beat it immediately. And I'd have to create another thumbnail, and it's like, well... I think I'm planning on making maybe one more PB upload for Glitchless. For like, before GDQ. Because I feel like if I spam the uploads for every PB, then it lowers the overall viewership that I get. Because it's not like the run itself changes that much. Technically, you can do one wing flip. One wing flip. No, yeah, you just don't have enough. Yeah, what's up, Marcus? It is unfortunate. I'd still watch. Yeah, there's some people who would. Hey, what's up, Tony? I tried shield surfing. I actually don't think I have. I'll come clean. I didn't try it out. I just said it doesn't work. But what if it actually does? And we don't need to grab the wall anymore. Rob Billy, me when I have 2 first names. Yo, thank you, Lumiere. Appreciate the good luck. No, PB paste run, yeah. I'll be ready. I could probably get away with turning to the side there. To get a more direct flight. It's just such a small time save. And I've never been good at it in the past. Being named Robert William would be so much worse than William Robert, because you'd have to live with the knowledge that you can never go by Billy Bob. That is something to consider. For any parents out there. List of things to not name your child. What's wrong with Billy Bob? No, it's that you can't be Billy Bob. Because you would be, Bob Billy? Where do I envision my biggest time saves compared to... Oh, to PB? It's for sure the end game stuff. I think there's quite a bit I could save on Enter Army. I don't know exactly. Like how much I would expect, but I know at the very least Lime's PB had saved, I think, 7 seconds compared to mine for enter army. And then I think Lime also saved something like something close to that on army as well. So it's basically all just the end game stuff. Although there's like a couple of other spots where I can save 1 or 2 seconds or something. Also, like, I'm pretty sure I could save nearly 3 seconds on that kind of worked out on Demon Dragon at the end. Your doggo said hi. Oh, hello to your doggo. Look, I don't know if you're in the Discord server or my Discord server, but if you are, there's an animals channel where you can share photos of your pets or any animals you come across that are cute. Yo, what's up, Sil? My doggo said hi too, and then he said noob. How talented. A dog that can speak? Do you guys remember the dog who speedran at GDQ? I think it was Peanut Butter. Ow. Could I resist the urge to pick up crickets? I can't say I've ever had the urge. I think I need to eat 2? No, I only need to eat 1. Even as a wee lad. I was like, yeah, I'm good. Oh, whoa. Oh, thank you. Dude, the last few streams have been kind of crazy. With, like, every run is super good. But just not quite. Like, I mess up at some point and die. And the run dies. Can you do it again? Because I was asleep. No, I can't. It's impossible. I mean, look. I'm plus 37. The magic is gone. Surely I'll never have a PB pace run again. Okay, but I would like to point out that I ended stream. This is like maybe 1:30 a.m. And you know who's still live? Not only is still live, but also is doing at least one more like run. Moist? Moist goulash. And he PBs as well. That was crazy. Mezitos, I would prefer it if you don't. How would I phrase it? Make those sorts of comments? I don't know. I'm sure you mean well, but... That's not really what we're here for. Yo, what up, Mimo? Yeah, it's all good. Just, makes me feel a little uncomfortable. That's all. Oh, thank you, Joseph. Hey, what's up, Dead for Life? Ow. Hey, what's up, July? And thank you, Chris. What up, Andrew? Yeah, the grind continues. Oh, but yeah, basically right here, Lime was doing a different wall grab, and I don't know if there's a reason for it. beyond comfort or something. Because I think the walls are roughly the same distance from the chest. Oh, no, maybe it's a little bit closer. I think technically it's closer. But yeah, the walls are roughly the same height, so it's not like it's easier from what I can see. What's the exact reason for fusing the spears to your swords? Yeah, it's for damage. So basically, what the gloom weapons are, I think, the most powerful fuse materials you can have, pretty much, because they're, you know, something like 40 damage. They just break super, like, quickly. They just don't have a lot of durability. And so you can't use them for very long, but we just need something that can deal a lot of damage quickly. Yo, what's up, Squidward? Or should I say Brittany? So that I'm following orders. Do you think Britney Spears has played Breath of the Wild? Don't gloom weapons do extra damage to Ganondorf too? I don't think so. Well, I don't think I've ever heard that. I'm not sure. No, but did you know that Kylie Jenner plays Breath of the Wild? I did not. I actually have very little knowledge of Kylie Jenner, other than that she exists. You heard Bloom, and your ears perked up. You're like, huh? Bloom? And Pikmin? Yes, maybe there's a mushroom try that I haven't used. Ooh, 136. I'm on fire. Not actually on fire, though. Not yet. But soon. There we are. Now I'm on fire. Literally. Wow, Cloud doesn't like you, and Cloud doesn't like, oh. I'm starting to think she doesn't like the letters of the alphabet. Alright, new strat. 13. That's fine. I gotta slow down my menuing there. If you go too fast, then you can't, you don't actually get the menu to pop up for the shield. Which is awkward. I want these two. 510. Nice. There we are. There's a gold. That. This. I need one more. $102. $102? Wait, that was really bad. I don't think maybe I picked up one wing. Well, that was a really bad Boko phase, so that's actually probably fine. I will say I might be low on wings. Yeah, we are low. Which should be fine. I don't know if I have bones. Do I have bones? I'm also kind of low on fire fruit as well, which I think is the backup. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's definitely not good. Oh snap. It keeps going. I wonder. Yeah, you like do one more shot and then scope again. You would just fall so fast. And then, well, okay, here's the thing, right? You could, if there's a way to get high enough up in the air to hit Colgera, then technically you can void out, right? And as long as you have enough hearts to survive, like this, right? If I void out, I don't die. I just get placed back here. But the problem now becomes, like, how do I hit Colgera? Oh, wait, does Colgera come down here? Wait, a wing would totally make it. Right? I'm not trolling, right? I'm pretty sure the wing goes farther. Is there actually a backup? I just kind of assumed no backup. But you could. You could just survive the void out. Eat void out, snipe from ground. Yeah. Well, that's crazy. I guess that's kind of neat. What a good theme. Can I say something controversial? I like Colgera's theme. Alright. What's up, Calamity Link? You could also use a bomb jump, that's true. And then... yeah. Huh. So yeah, there is a backup. That's crazy. What's up, T-Bag? Bro, just shield surf, trust me. Wait, you're actually spitting. That's my bad. I should have tried it. Don't worry. In the marathon, I'm gonna grab, like... well, okay, I guess... I should practice the situation where I don't get a lot of wings. Because, yeah, essentially, in the marathon, I don't think that happens because I just use a wing instead of the eyeball for the final shot on phase 2. Should grab ferries. Where's the closest ferry? Is there anything you can actually grab? All right, Cloud. I'm I'm flattered that you think that Jinnodoc Shrine means anything to me, but you can't just throw out Tears of the Kingdom Shrine names and expect people to know what you're talking about. How many people on this planet do you think know the shrine names in this game? It's not very ideal because with fairies you'll have to damage down. Yeah. I think I'm better off just practicing and not grabbing it. It also, I think, ruins it a little bit if I have a backup fairy. Then people won't be like, oh, yeah, this guy is at literally 1 heart for the entire boss rush. This is crazy. We'll be like, oh, he has fairies. They'll probably see me grab the ferry, and then they'll tab out. They'll be like, yeah, I'm done watching. Sorry, I was gonna donate, but this guy's a coward. And yeah, I don't think it should be too bad. I just need to play it safer. I was thinking about whether or not it would make sense to like try and kill some keys at the bottomless cave or something. Right, essentially get extra wings. Or I could kill extra Gibdo or something in case I don't get... Because there's the Gibdo in the hallway, right? I could get extra Gibdo bones. And by doing that, I think I would reduce the number of elemental hits I would need to do on Queen Gibdo, while potentially also dealing more damage. I actually don't know how that calculation works. But the Gibdo bones deal a lot. You don't need fairies, you just need to lock in. This is so true. I mean, remember... back in the day... like, not glitchless, but, there was a time where we would go grab fairies, and then go and grab the steering sticks. And eventually it was like, well, actually, you just don't grab the fairies, so it's super, super scary. Ordered a smoothie at the start of a big line, and they made yours last? Wait, how does that make sense? That seems like a scam. And they didn't even fill it. They hate you, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Callan? They're like, yeah, I can tell. You're that Squidward person. Always saying the most outrageous things. You don't deserve a full smoothie that you paid for. Okay. Hey, what up, Moist? Thank you for the good luck. So, Moist, when I log off for the day, will I see a sub 120? As I boot up your stream? Yo, what's up, King Parzival? No? What do you mean, no? Yeah, I think your sub of best isn't there yet. It's getting close, though, right? Yo, what's up, Sirius? Look, Sirius, why don't you come back, do some glitchless gaming? That way you get to do the wing drops again. A solid 157. On Elden Ring tournament, I see how it is. Hey, good luck. Friends don't let friends run glitchless. We tried to stop you. Oh my goodness. Look, glitchless is like better than unrestricted. Well, I think you winner. Do you really think so? Probably. Now you're having me second guess. I think glitched any person is way better. Does unrestricted still do the steering stick clip? No. We've got a different way of clipping that's like way faster. I just think, I guess glitchless is like, it's consistent for the early game, which is nice. I guess it gets a little boring, but I also don't think glitched is particularly fun in the early game. And then the end game is a lot more fun. In that or there's like tension, I guess. Where like with unrestricted, I do get nervous, but it's for something like, oh, what if I don't get the clip first try? Where the glitchless is like, I just need to not die. I gotta lock in. I also kind of like that the demon dragon strat's really easy. Like the one winged demon's dragon, like 3 cycle or whatever that we do is actually super chill. Hey, what's up, March 9th? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, glitchless is more accessible. I mean, like, glitchless you can run on any version. You also don't have to deal with, I guess you could be based. I was gonna say you don't have to deal with, amiibo RNG. But if you just run no amiibo, then the unrestricted route. It's pretty good. I will say, I think Glitchless is probably the kind of run that you wouldn't want to run for a while. Where unrestricted, you might be able to run it for longer without it getting stale. You realized you left at the beginning of the run. See, that's the thing, right? You gotta leave on a reset. Because otherwise, you may have just left during the PB. You like stay until I mess up. And never fall asleep, yes. Do I update the world record emote? No. No, it's still, it's like a super old Breath of the Wild any percent like world record. Ow. What if you leave right before a PB? Then you just gotta commit to never leaving. Watch every single second of my streams. And then you'll be there for the PB. And while you're at it, you need to have both Twitch and YouTube up, because what if I run into a situation like the other day where my YouTube stream goes down, but my Twitch stream stays up? Or it could happen the other direction as well. So you need to be ready. Watching both streams. That's the real strat. Look, I gotta tune into the Moist Goulash stream to share my 25 stream streak that I have fought tooth and nail to preserve. Like, sometimes the guy doesn't even ping. He just posts in the channel. Like, no ping. Just chill runs. And I get why. Like, probably because it's pretty late. But, like, dang. What if you're not on top of that? Oh, we didn't get it. Yo, Gravel, thank you for the 42-month resub. I appreciate that. Yeah, the glitchless has been fun. It's a nice run. Place your bets now on if I win this round of Fortnite. You say no. Then I'll say yes. Am I screwed? No. I'm surprised that one worked. I don't really understand how the physics of those slabs works. Let's see, replaying Tears of the Kingdom after a couple years. Yeah, I don't know how long I would have to wait before replaying. Okay, at this point, I don't think I could go back and replay Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom and have the same sort of experience. I played them too much. But, I don't know, I don't typically replay games. At the same time, it is nice. Like playing Skyward was fun. Have I seen the back rooms? I have not. Will you go for the glitched new strat world record? If you mean like the unrestricted any % route, then I am undecided. I mean, I want to try it out at some point, but we'll see. The glitchless grind has been going well, so you know, we do have like a full month until the marathon, so there is actually likely room for doing another run. Thank you, Kelsey. Yeah, people love watching glitchless. It's a pretty cool category for that. Do you like any of the Resident Evil series? I've never played, so no opinion. Yeah, it's like it's the chillest gameplay you'll ever see for the first 30 minutes. And then you do one last chill wing flight and it becomes danger mode. Get it? Balls to the wall because you're doing wall grabs. Okay, that's fine. It'd be kind of interesting to go and like check. Cause yeah, I think that the wall grabs generally look scarier than they are. But yeah, it'd be interesting to check like the number of frames you have. Because I think the frame window is actually decently large. And you can make it like easier by not doing a full dive beforehand. Because when you're doing like the full dive, Link moves really quickly. But if you're just like doing the... Okay, I don't know if half dive actually makes sense as a description. But yeah, essentially you're not like diving super fast down. You actually go pretty slowly. And the walls are fairly flat, so... Or you just have to find the walls that are actually flat. Nice. 153 is actually really good. I'll take it. Hey, thank you, Jesse. Glitchless is low-key better because you can actually understand what's going on. Oh my goodness. I was talking about this yesterday, but I started watching Nehru's current patch all dungeons run. It's 246 on Switch 2 edition, which is only like... What is that? I can't do math. But yeah, it's like under 20 minutes off of the Switch 1.0 record, which is pretty quick. But then you get to like the end of GSI and it's the classic Tears of the Kingdom nonsense of like, yeah, you're just dropping like 50 million shields. Awkward. Okay, I need to eat one of these before I forget. But yeah, you like drop a million shields after having done some shenanigans with the frogs, and that's supposed to set up your like pocket rocket for the rest of the run. But it's just, it looks so goofy. Boulder, Claymore, a wing shield, good old days. Moist, when are you coming back? What if we just brought back the wing shield route? Everyone just starts running 1.0 wing shield. Oh my goodness. Oh, so I want my friends to do the run I'm doing, and now I'm lonely. I see how it is. Am I not? Like, I'm gonna save that. Dude, I clutched up, that's all. I just jumped over the guy's attack. What does putting a wing on your shield do? Oh, it makes your shield jumps go higher. So it's not really too useful except for in the Temple of Time. Alright, we're clutching up. Holy, these jumps are insane. I'm gonna grab this because last time I ran out of wings. Clenched. This is the commentary I'm expecting. Oh, okay, unclench. Wait. Oh, he's above me. Okay, wait. We're gonna reload. Yep. Classic electric keys, am I right? Good evening, Pizza Night. Thank you for the $5 super chat. And thank you for the congrats. It's that the keys itself is still electrified, right? So if you touch its body before it poofs, then you get hit. Shocking, yep. That was gonna be good though. I think that was like a 312 or something on the SN. I'm hitting the strat. It's kind of interesting. Essentially, it makes an autosave probably when you touch the ground. And so normally you would headshot the Horriblin and then kill it. And grab the spear before it makes the autosave. But in this case, you actually don't. And so it means that it doesn't mess with your, like... Well, essentially, like, you do have to kill the Horriblin again, which I guess is slower as a backup. But it means your durability routing is going to be exactly the same every time when you reload there. Hey, what's up, PD? I mean, is that even an unpopular opinion? I feel like it's pretty clear that GSI is a larger place. The Great Plateau is just too small. That being said, I don't think it's actually too small. I think for the game's tutorial, it's not a bad thing. Because ultimately, it's just there to acquaint the player with the open world. It's a better starting area. Well, if we're talking like speedrunning wise, then Plateau is absolutely better than GSI. But that's like different. Oh my goodness. Kelsey, why would you say that? I don't know why AutoMod like detected that. Great Plateau taught exactly what it needed to. I actually have no idea what AutoMod was cooking, but I can't believe a Twitch ambassador would say that. SMH. Yeah, I remember back in the day when typing just the cockroach emoji was an instant auto mod. But it was like only the cockroach emoji by itself, I think. That if you typed it and then added stuff on after, it wouldn't catch it. Does that work? That's a little close. Okay, we're good. How long did GSI take on my first playthrough? I could check. My guess would be something like 3 hours, maybe. Not the greatest. Yeah, like that. I'm gonna save that. I'm pretty sure is better than what I've been doing. Because it avoids the little step up from Link on both climbs, while still getting you enough height on the climb to cleanly climb up. So it should be a little bit faster than what I was doing before. I remember there was a moment where I died on GSI because I had like jumped off one of the islands to try and land down below. And I guess I misjudged it a little bit. And this is before I had gone back to the Temple of Time to unlock Recall. So I'm like about to hit the ground. I open my map to like pause and warp back to a safe location. And I realized that, wait, you can't warp. Which I think is an interesting choice, right? They like don't let you warp until after the first 3 shrines. Where in Breath of the Wild, once you get the tower, you immediately can warp. And so I was just like, oh no. Well, I guess I'm dead. Your lukewarm take is that it had too many Raru's Blessing shrines. Yeah. I don't remember how many there are. Yo, what's up, Tapir? All right. Well, my speedrunner take is that whichever developer put those rocks on the slide to stasis is evil. Oh. All right, Billy. Billy, let's lock in. Thank you. I actually missed the second cycle as well. How much time does that even lose? I guess we'll see it. Because this is something that could happen for the GDQ run if I get unlucky. I think that's like 20 seconds or something. Can you afford to just wait for the arrow? If it's first try, then yes. If it's second try, then also yes. But the second try has to be, like, quick. If it's third try, then no, you lose time. Well, the thing is, okay, as long as it's not 4th or 5th try, then you'll only lose, like, 5 or 6 seconds. Where second try can potentially be only a 1 or 2 second time loss. But the idea is that the whole shrine itself is on a cycle. Okay. Where you're waiting for the platforms at the end to line up. And so if you were to run through as quickly as possible, you would have to wait. So yeah, basically this is an optimal strat because it cuts out grabbing the tree branch, which requires you to get an extra text box, as well as swap weapons a couple times. And so, grabbing the bow and arrow early in the shrine where you would have to wait anyway is more optimal. But if the arrow doesn't spawn, then you could lose time. But it's like, the idea behind the arrow is that it makes the getting of the battery more consistent, because when you throw the tree branch, it can get pushed by the wind, which will cause you to not get the battery, as the tree branch will not hit the fan down by the river. And so if you have the arrow, it's more consistent as well. So like overall, I think it's a better strat. And you would have had to like reset for the tree branch anyway on some runs. It's like 30. They had a lot of those, like, bring the crystal to the shrine things, especially in the sky. And I don't know. Once you make like a hovercraft of some sort, it doesn't even have to be the bike. It becomes very easy to do those. I just wish there were more sky, like bigger sky islands, I guess. That would have been good. Good evening, Ineptitudinous. Thank you for the congrats. Do you think Billy and Craig would be good friends? No. I think they would be enemies, as the constructs typically don't get along with the Ganondorf's army. That's fine. What is the latest patch? 1.4.3. What is the coolest patch? 1.2.0. Just kidding. But Quick Smuggle is interesting. That's not good. Oh no 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 no. Yeah, I just lost like, is that 7 seconds or something? I don't know. Coolest patch is probably still 1.0. Oh yeah, so I am running on the Switch 2 edition. So this is 60 FPS where the game is initially 30. But yeah, that's if you buy the upgrade. Two 5. Okay. Was the last meaningful change made to Tears of the Kingdom? What counts as a meaningful change? Last thing I remember them doing was like they patched the like glitch that Cloud found, the like soft lock for the battery. Otherwise, I mean, they added like language support for new languages, I think. Did they? Or was that just a Breath of the Wild thing? I assume it was both at the same time, but I could be wrong. But yeah, I do feel like 1.2.1 versus 1.4.3 are pretty much the same. I think, in terms of glitches and gameplay. Could be very small differences. Oh, thank you, K. Yeah, it was a pretty good run. It's crazy how much better it can be, though. Because, like, really good start, and then pretty decent end, but, like, not perfect. And so you can save quite a bit. Ow. Oh, what was the, didn't I gold enter army earlier? What was that? 841. That's solid. That's nice. Don't they know who I am? You should put your your Twitch handle as your username in game. You can be one of the TTV people. And then when somebody runs into you in a game, they'll be like, wait, this person streams? Let me check out their stream. It's genius. And then you play an ungodly amount of Fortnite so that more people will see your stream. These are ideas, it's true. Been seeing so many streamers in ranked. Oh my goodness. Does it work? Do you check their channel? See if they're streaming? Go flame them. Be like, yeah, I just killed you, noob. You do? Hold up. That's the thing, though. It does work. Right? Like, people will check. Does that actually meaningfully add to, you know, the number of viewers you get? No, because they will immediately click off right after. But they'll check. Yeah, it's kind of a scam when somebody has TTV in their username and they're not live. Like, you should only be allowed to have TTV there if you're actually streaming at the same time. Is this a W change? No way. They put the frogs after? That's cringe. You see that? First, the game's like, boom, crit sound effect. You get excited. You're like, is it time? Do I need to lock in? No. Wrong crit. And then they put frogs in the pond after you're already done cooking. Oh? But we're never done cooking. Hold up. No, I failed. That's crazy. That was so fast. And I just didn't walk forward enough. I should walk forward more. Because there's like almost no chance that you go too far forward. Japan ruined your degen sleep schedule. Look, if you were a pro, you would you'd get back to the degen hours like pretty quick. I think that could have been a gold. Oh, it was still a gold. But 0.2 could have been like over a second or something. That's still good though. I will say, my sleep the past like few days has been pretty bad. I'm thinking about if it would make sense to... I'll give the sleep mask another try, and maybe it'd be good to like buy a better one. Because I don't really like the sleep mask that I got is funny, but it's just not very comfortable. So there's probably a better one I could get. And then also using the earplugs that my brother gave me when they were cleaning the roof. Got one that has an adjustable nose, and it blocks out a lot of light. Interesting. I like the sound of that. Is it the Pepe mask? Yes, that is the one. You have a weighted sleep mask and it knocks you out super quick. That's another thing. A weighted blanket could be good. But yeah, a weighted sleep mask sounds interesting. Yoda hot dog. Yeah, I did yesterday. It was pretty cool. I think one of the things, though, is that it is just getting warmer. So there's also, like, I'll wake up from the heat. It's not just the light. But it's like, it gets warmer, and then also it gets brighter earlier in the day. Thank you for the congrats. It was the run, yeah. Youch. You missed it? It was at like 1 a.m. or something. So most people did. You're glad your rotation onto night shift was for the month of November. Yeah, that's something that I wouldn't really think about, but it does make sense that the summer is worse for it. Yo, what up, dog? Oh, thank you, March. Ooh, 101. You're gonna beat that time anyway. True. Okay, 155. Wait, for a 101, hold up. New shield jump strat. I don't know. I haven't like timed it or anything. It just feels like it would be faster. Because when you do the jump up without the shield jump, Link kind of does a little step up. Like it's not quite low enough or even enough to avoid that. But yeah, I don't know if it's actually faster. It just feels like it would be. And I have enough shield durability for it. Are there any non-Zelda games you'd be interested in speedrunning? I mean, yeah, but like, I would want to speedrun the other Zelda games first before I branch out. I think that makes more sense. Yeah, and I'm also just more interested in the Zelda games. But it would be like Mario or maybe Hollow Knight, stuff like that. Because like a bunch of the Mario games look cool. And you know, there's a reason it's a very popular or very large speedrunning community. I have a really good suggestion. Is that suggestion that you all use your Twitch Prime to subscribe to my channel? I agree. Good morning, Autumn. Become a DK Bonanza runner. I played Bonanza. It was fun, but yeah, I don't think I would consider running it. The best chance for me to become a Bonanza runner would have been at launch to ride the hype. Okay, 137's good. Okay, 311's good. It was a little awkward, but honestly kind of worked. Okay, only three wings. Rude. Wait, like actually super rude. Why did he just run me over? Okay, this is a little bit awkward. I'm low on durability now, which is probably fine. It's only 3 durability. However, it could cause issues later. Ran the opposite direction. He should just let you beat him up. Yes. I'm glad we're on the same page. Okay, 23. That's like 13 seconds lost from my gold from earlier. That's awkward. Yeah, it was friendly fire. Hello? Why did that happen? Whatever. There we are. No 7. Yeah, I don't know. He just scuffed Lionel because I missed the headshot. Hell yeah. I'm actually just screwed. I guess it's a good thing that I messed up the skateboarding. Okay, not terrible. Oh, see a GG. This, and then 58 is fine, I guess. Is Army the most fun part of the run? No. Army's pretty boring. That's interesting. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll take a gold. This should be fine, I think, because... Sure. I mean, that kind of helps, maybe. You can just pick up the Gibdo bones during the rest of the boss rush. Okay, we don't have the wings because I got so many of these that I didn't get right. Bad. So that's supposed to be like a 108. That's like 5 seconds lost. That's fine. And I think we'll be fine, right? How did I get into speedrunning? The pandemic. But yeah, basically I watched a speedrun, thought it was really cool, and then learned it during the pandemic when everyone was stuck inside. Alright, this is my time. I can pick up the things probably. Interesting. I probably don't need that. Yeah, whatever. I intentionally didn't grab the Gibdo wings this time around because I don't need them. I have plenty of other wings, but it's there to remind me. Not the worst seized construct. That's roughly the same as normal. I did lose time on Bulgara, to be fair. That was decent. 5 off gold. What? We want this, and then we want. That's fine. How much more damage do the gems do? A lot. So, for reference, if you have 2 gems, you can shoot them in the middle of Phantom Ganon, phase 2, and it deals with the entire, like all 6 of them. Well, I guess that's more like the range is really good, right? Yeah, 10 seconds is roughly what I would expect, because Club loses seemingly 9 seconds, and then I was slightly slower to enter the fight, because well, when I was fusing the weapons, I took a little bit longer. But honestly, not bad, right? I died to the what? What did I die to? What could I die to that only? Oh, it was the fall damage cancel, the like wall grab before the final one. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I mean, realistically, I got what, run over by the Lionel. Which cost me 2 Gloom Hearts, and then I wasn't careful about the rest, so I lost 1 more Gloom Heart, and so I didn't have any protection against that, because like Link just slipped. Or if he doesn't trip in that one exact spot, and I don't have 1 heart left precisely, then we're totally fine. Yo, what's up, Lumix? Hope you've been doing well. I've been grinding. We just got a glitchless world record last night. And honestly, the consistency has been going up a lot, which is nice for a GDQ. Maybe slightly early. Yeah. How much faster is the glitched category for current patch? Or for like 1.0? Because if you include 1.0, then any percent is at a 38.19, I think. Quite a bit faster. But for current patch, it's like for current patch, I think there's some room to improve the current world record. I think what the 1.2.1 record was. What was it? Was it 48 something? 48.30 maybe? How does jumping towards Ganon make him flurry rush? Oh, no, I'm slashing and then jumping forward to cancel the slash to get closer to Ganondorf when he does do the flurry rush. What is it about the club that loses time? So essentially, when Ganondorf has the club, you get 1 flurry rush when he jumps at you, and then after that, he does an attack that cannot be flurry rushed, and so you have to interrupt it. Right? He does the charge attack where he slams the ground. It creates a shockwave. And so you have to headshot him, otherwise you just die by getting hit by that. But once you headshot him, he needs to then switch weapons. And so the slow part is really that he swaps weapons and you have to wait for him to run at you for another like set of flurry rushes. Where the other two weapons, he'll like continuously run at you and you can just flurry without having to worry about that. Okay, I'm surprised this was actually somewhat quick. I'm only losing like 2 to gold, maybe. So this is actually still saving time. All right. Dude, I swear, sub-hour GDQ is not just a dream. I think we clutch it for sure. But yeah, thanks for the GGs. That's not bad. So technically, from Enter Army to the end, I did save time, which I think is pretty cool. Because that means that my end game was technically faster. And, wait. Actually, it's twofold, right? Not only did I save 2 seconds, or no, I guess that's 1.1 second, from Enter Army to the final split.
How are you?
It's actually even better because I got RNG that lost me 9 seconds in Ganondorf. So really, this would have been saving like 10 seconds on the like boss rush, which is good.
You reached you.
I'm pretty happy with that. I mean, getting an army gold is nice since I haven't golded that in a long time. And then yeah, I got a gold for Ultra Hand as well, which is pretty cool.
Gone. The Demon King.
What's estimate gonna be? I'm probably gonna drop it.
Dream, right?
I think I still have time to drop it.
You did it. Oh, Link, you really did it.
That essentially, I put it as a 115 when I submitted the run,
How am I?
thinking, well, if I die, it's like a really big time loss. And then I dropped it down to a 110. But I think a 105 is probably more accurate.
I understand.
It's just one of those things where
I
it
have
can
been
vary by a
sleeping all
lot
this
if I
time.
die. So it's probably
When I felt something,
105 is decent.
like a warm, loving embrace.
If I get this run, I'm still like quite a bit under, but yeah, I don't know. It's crazy. I think 105 is probably still
Thank you,
a good estimate to give them.
Link. I met such wonderful people. I saw Hyrule as it was. I have so much to tell you. So much happened. Oh, Link.
Dude, a 56? I wonder if a 56 is going to be doable. Maybe. I know that right now it feels as though 57 2x can be achieved without like ridiculous RNG, right? I just feel like after watching Lime's run, it makes me realize like how much time you can save on the end game compared to what I've been doing. Because yeah, I forget what the army time exactly was. I think it was like a 224 or something, where my gold is like a 228. And then yeah, you just look at pretty much all of the end game boss rush splits. There's a lot of time saved there. And then there's like Enter Army, there's for sure more time save that I can get. And we've already established that this category is something that you can really kind of tie your golds on if you want to for early game. Oh yeah, 56 sub. I think Lime has a 56 in the best by a little bit. I still have like 11 seconds to go. But we're getting there. I should also probably remove my Demon Dragon Gold. $544. Make it like a 547. I think I had a 546 at one point, but maybe like a 547. Okay, wait. Bosses, best build time 548.42. Wait, army 58.49. Okay, yeah, this is correct. So now some of that should be more accurate. Yeah, there's a full month before GTQ, which is a long time. Hey, what's up, Shade Vortex? A Zelda binge, nice. That's always a good time. Can I say Luchador Yunobo was a bad arc? What, you you didn't like Yunobo getting his friends addicted to like crack? It is really funny that like that's what they went with. And then they did it again. Dude, then you play like Echoes of Wisdom and I mean, it's not quite the same. But the whatchamacallit, the Deku people. All right. Yeah, a lot of people like the long runs for streams. We're probably gonna go back to Hundo after GDQ. At least for a bit. I think. And we'll see. I don't know exactly how I want to do things. Because it does make sense to run Hundo during the holidays. Since that's when the ad money is at its peak. And so I would want my viewership to be that highest. Not to mention long streams with high viewership. Like, it's overall, it makes sense. So we'll see. I haven't done Hundo for the YouTube multi-stream as well. Which will be interesting. See if YouTuber or YouTube chat likes watching Breath of the Wild Hundo as much as Twitch. It should be the same, I think. Why did I just crouch? Hey, what's up, my man? What if you did this funny fusion category where you mix Tears of the Kingdom any percent and Breath of the Wild 100%? Oh, current patch. Yeah, so I would probably do current patch within the next month. Would be my plan. I need to figure out what the like strats are for any percent. Whether or not like just following Calamity Link's route is optimal anymore. Because I know it's been quite a few months, so I wouldn't be surprised if there have been some changes. Oh my goodness. I was amused by that. Yeah, somebody asking what's world record. It's a bit of a flex. But you don't get too many opportunities for it. Alright, see ya, Joseph. What up, Master Luke? Miss anything huge? Not really. I'm trying to build my consistency up. Air goal times a lot of that stuff, yeah. It's always one of those things where I think, like, what would Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning look like right now if Ergol didn't exist, right? Essentially, if someone like Ergol wasn't there timing all the different strats and coming up with new strats all the time. He's a gem? What kind? Topaz? Sapphire? Maybe a ruby? Yo, what up, Tati? Me at 57:47. Somehow this time sounds a little familiar. Hope to get the army clips down. Wait, so Hidi, have you completed a run yet? No. Pause champ. It's on the way. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of running current patch Switch 2 edition. And so I was wondering, yeah, like, would just following the route that you do in your work? Or are there other optimizations? I went to watch Nehru's whatchamacallit. All dungeons run. But the you don't get arrow smuggle as early. And I think that's because the setup. Or do you even get arrow smuggle? I don't know. Either way, the setup you do is like post GSI. So I think the GSI stuff is slower. ROA clip at 60? No. Oh god, no. You can't make me. No, the one that would be more worth it would be the intro clip, right? I don't know how bad intro clip is, though. It's such a huge time save. Yeah, 15 seconds. Gets it after overload and just uses it for FTCs. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. The thing is, yeah, intro out of bounds would make more sense. In that it saves more time. But I mean, I've never done ROA clip at all, so I don't know if that's the battle I want to fight. If I can do it on 30, you can do it on 60. Is that how that works? Yeah, I would at least start without it and then see where I can go from there. It'd be interesting to like try it. At least initially, it'd be good to do something that's easier. Dude, and then you add on what? Bowless, jump cancel, wing flip. What? Frame perfect? That's easy. Just do all of them. Oh, watch. Oh no. No, I'm actually not that crazy, believe it or not. All right, do you guys think that was good? I think that was a pretty good climb. I'm finding it awkward, I guess, in that I'm trying to like ZL hop onto the wall. But then, I don't know, I need to be like facing a certain direction to ZL hop onto it, and then I still need to be able to grab the bomb. Ow. It's just something I'm messing up. 208. Yikes. Depends on if you want to get Arrow Smuggle early. It's one more frame perfect. And duping gems will be harder, but it's faster. I think I would at least initially not do that. I mean, how much faster do you think it is? Because, yeah, we are talking, what, frame perfect at 60 FPS. I imagine, and it's something that you, like, have to do, where the, like, animation cancel in this run is something that if you miss it, you'd lose, like, maybe 2 seconds at most. Just run it on Switch 1. Well, no. No, I'll pass. I don't know. Automod smart detection is not very smart. Not pre-ascend. You can still do it after ascend, maybe, like pre-fuse. Probably saves a lot. The thing is, it's a frame perfect, and if you reload, you miss it. And you reload if you miss it, yeah. I think I just don't do it, right? And who doesn't love doing the, like, wing bomb strat? Yeah, it would just be 1.0. It'd be interesting to see the comparison in terms of like timing though. Yep, this is in fact where the low TAD comes in. Oh. Oh, that's... Ooh, yeah, I don't like that. I was watching the like sort dupe thing and thinking, yes, that's kind of nice. The gem dupes are much better. But yeah, if you can't do it with early arrow smuggle, that would be kind of tragic. I probably could do a Tears of the Kingdom hundo. Well, it's not that I don't think I could do it. Right, if anything, I do think, like, yeah, if I did hundo for a bit, it wouldn't be that bad, right? Like, I already did Breath of the Wild hundo super well. It's just, do I want to do that? And that's where I haven't really wavered. It looks super boring. And you could argue that Breath of the Wild hundo is pretty boring looking. At a certain point, it's like... if you're doing the same trick, like, over and over... Yeah, wind bombs are less boring, I think. But how big of a difference does it make? I think the bigger thing is just, you know, it's twice the length. Link, just throw everything on the floor. Why not? Yeah, there's a Tears of the Kingdom hundo. World record is a 2650 something by X3. I think All Shrines is cool as well. Yeah, right? It's like, I feel the same way about All Shrines and Breath of the Wild. You know, it's got cool stuff. There's just too much. And that's even shorter. All Shrines has a great pace to it since you don't have to deal with NPCs at all. I see. Mr. Koronk is a little antisocial. Doesn't like talking to people. Oh, thank you, Noah. Yeah, they're definitely cool strats though. I would be somewhat interested in doing all shrines other than the fact that it's like 5 hours. I'm still saving up that 100 million. All right, I'm still waiting. Look. Let's just say I would be happy if somebody gave me $100 million to speedrun Tears of the Kingdom hundo. You'd catch the largest smile on my face. Although, I think I'd probably be freaked out. We made a mod that removes all the shrine cutscenes and just adds the offset. A speedrunning mod. Just the gameplay. Is that a thing that any community has done? Because I have thought about that kind of thing before. Smo had a non-stop mod? Okay. Kids and their inability to watch small amounts of cutscenes. Oh my goodness, dude. Moist starts running Majora's Mask and then he acts all high and mighty. Like, yeah, I get to watch all of first cycle every time I do a run. Therefore, I'm above you. You and your struggling to watch 5 minutes of cutscene. Thank you, Brayden. Okay, I mean, I wanted to continue that. Just because I think treating today as more of a no reset day is better than resetting for like a good run. It's just when a mistake feels too bad, I think that's where you gotta kind of like ultimately, if I had just waited a little bit longer on the raft, would it have been that bad? No. I lose some time, but it's not going to be more than like 15 seconds maybe. But I just can't. If that happens on GDQ, we're resetting. There are quality of life mods in Hollow Knight, but they're not allowed for speedruns. Yeah, I'd imagine it's the kind of thing where you could create like a category extension maybe, but for actual speedrunning or like the main board or whatever, you just wouldn't allow it. Hey, what's up, Dorito? You could use performance optimization mods in MCSR. But that's just like, I mean, in-game time is what gets tracked, right? So does that have any impact on the timing? In another universe, Link is resetting your life while speedrunning it. And just made you bomb yourself before resetting. Wow, that's kind of harsh. I wonder why he would do that. I've been nothing but lovely to this guy. Mostly makes the game run smoother. Okay, that makes sense. And I think modding in general is also more common for something like Minecraft. What is the setup for? What setup are you asking about? Demon King's Army and Boss Rush? Okay, first off, how was I gonna get that from your first question? I thought you were talking about what is the, like, cog skip setup for it. Is this the run? I guess it could be. I think I got first try cog skip. I don't know. You gotta watch the run, I guess. And then copy what I do. Would you rather have a magic arm like Tears of the Kingdom Link, or turn into a wolf like TP Link? I would rather have the magic arm. Personally. Or do you got a Sheikah robot arm? I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really want to turn into a wolf. So if the other option is, even if the other option is like be normal, like a normal human being who does not turn into a wolf, I think I would still pick that. I gotta fix that. I was getting it decently earlier. Would a magic arm make your speedruns invalid? Apparently not. What's the... Somebody grab the copy pasta about future slight. Oh, there we are. What route do I use? Okay, so yeah, the run ends, or timing ends when you catch Zelda at the end, right? When Link's hand touches Zelda's, that's when the timer stops, which you manually press. If you want, you can just watch the run. I don't know what you mean by what route do I use. I use the route that... There's like kind of only one route. And you can watch me do it. The thing with Glitchless is that, you know, if you wanted, you could try and follow along yourself. Also, Andros and Spider-Max, thank you for the raids. The double... How are the streams? Yo, it's a boom. What are you guys up to? Oh, I think you random. Does being a wolf help you speedrun better? I don't think so. Billy lock in. Alright, well, he didn't quite lock in. There's that dog spinner. True. That is a point. Now, is it a fair point? Is it a good point? Do I think I could beat Peanut Butter the dog in that speedrun? These are all questions. Okay, yeah, so we lose some time there. I don't lose 10 seconds. It's more like 5 or 6. Or wait, is it 7 or 8? I don't remember. But yeah, essentially, if Billy doesn't cooperate, then yeah, you do lose time. It's still worth it though. I think unless you get super unlucky, I'm talking like 4 in a row, no arrows. Or even worse than that. It's still like net positive. For consistency. Okay, also, if there are 2 people watching right now on Twitch, at least 2 people who aren't currently following, and you would like to make me slightly happier than I am right now, you could follow. We're 2 away from 40,000. Oh, 1 away? Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you, OG. Boom. We just hit it. And thank you for the follows. That's right. A bit of a 40k gamer here. This will now drastically change my content strategy, and we will be becoming a variety streamer instead. You know, now that we're in the big leagues. Oh, Spleeby, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. How was the stream? How's it going, Chex? You love variety? Me too. I played probably like 3, maybe 4 games on stream last year. I think that counts. Playing Captain Toad Treasure Tracker? Oh snap. We've got an actual variety streamer here. Not some fake like me. How do you get live split to show up next to the game? Oh, so basically, don't forget, I'm using OBS to stream, right? And so the game is being captured using a capture card. So I have the HDMI feed from my Switch feeding into my PC, and then I use OBS to then stream whatever footage. And so in OBS, you can then add another source for like live split. And so in my case, I'm using like a window capture. And I have a Firefox window with live split 1. I feel like the Captain Toad games will look really cute. I've never played. But they seem good. Loves the little sibling mode. Wait, what does it do? Yeah, I played what was it? Galaxy as the second player. Which essentially means I didn't play Galaxy. But technically I was given a cursor to shoot star bits. So I don't think my brother could have beaten any of those levels without me. Points at the screen and throws stuff to kill enemies. Wait, it's the same thing. Oh, huge. 218 though. Have you discovered any glitches that speedrunners commonly use? No, I'm not really a glitch hunter. Yeah, I don't think I've discovered any glitches. Well, definitely not anything that people like commonly use. I've run into some situations that maybe like I may have been the first person to call attention to it. We all use, yeah. The we all just really want that save file that can never complete the test of will. You know, Cleric made that series, right? How to ruin your save file. He should have included it. A way to permanently destroy one of your one of your shrine quests. That's what he meant, right? By ruin your file, he meant like actually ruin it. Nice. I appreciate that. I can't lie, the glitchless GSI streams have been rather cozy. You just like don't have to worry about anything. Just chill, fly a wing. Ah. Hey, what's up, Matt? Isn't it befitting that the one trend you have to go back to is recall? It's almost like they planned that. Rare. Oh, wait. This might be a gold. That was pretty decent. No. 0.3 off? Sure. Wait, dude, Billy totally... Okay. This wasn't entirely Billy. But yeah, all of the time loss has been in Ascend so far. Which is mostly Billy's fault. Okay, it's good. Oh, have a good night, VV. I feel like that's gotta be faster, right? $152, but like high 152. That's solid. Hey, thank you, Space Bird. Was that not a gold? I was 0.3 off. Again? 0.3? Hmm. Starting to get a little suspicious. Alright, but to be honest, this is not a bad GSI. Like, this could PB for sure. You going for a green Suigi type situation? No, I'm not. I've had that a couple times in Breath of the Wild, but yo, what's up, Mr. Anderson? Woke me in. 37 solid. And yeah, in Tears of the Kingdom, I have like literally, this is the only world record that I have right now. I've had a couple others in the past, but people beat them. Wow. Okay. That was a little spooky. I didn't want the Flurry Rush, so there's probably a way I could have done that. It would have been better. Yeah. I'm just gonna reload. Alright, see ya, hot dog. What's up, Korok-hater? I like the way these kind of clump together when you do it this way. Sure. Huh? Is it? Hold on. Is it like auto-saving after I've already hit the... Like right here. The diamond spear is already damaged, right? So I think it's making the autosave after I've already hit the... Basically, like, this guy is still alive, but it makes the save after I've already done a few hits. And so, presumably that makes it so that when I reload, I don't have enough durability to kill the Lionel. That's interesting. That's definitely less ideal. Basically, what would happen with the previous strat is you would grab the ball, headshot the Horriblin, kill it with 6 hits, grab the spear, and then it would make the autosave. So you would still have the spear in your inventory. It just wouldn't have the fuse material. So you would end up having to kill the Horriblin that you take the second spear from, but the durability still works out roughly the same. You just have to do like 1 extra hit to kill the guy. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. I might, to be honest, for GDQ, I feel like the dive, grab the wall, immediately headshot the Horriblin is probably cooler than this other strat, even if it's a little slower. So I might just do that for GDQ, and then it gives a slightly better autosave. There's also the idea of like, I'm probably gonna manual save in like before the Lionel as well, because I don't know. I might as well, I think. That's interesting. That's good to know. I wonder if there's any backup. Like, if I then try and use that 14 attack halberd, that doesn't really work. And I don't have any fuse materials to use. Hmm. That's fine. But yeah, it does feel like the I'm pretty consistent with that other wall grab as well, so I'll just have to practice it before the actual marathon. And I do think showing off the cooler wall grab is probably a decent idea. Huh. Well, that's fine. The Lionel is so... It's just crazy to me how easy a Lionel is to fight until you start running glitchless. I don't know. I feel like this guy is not as free as I would have expected. The people were right. Lionels are actually difficult. Did everyone go to sleep? What do you mean? I didn't. I'm still here. Yeah, every single person with my stream open is awake, I'm sure. And if not, I just need to yell really loudly into the mic. Wake up! There you go. No one should sleep while I'm online. True. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter if you sleep, right? I think. Unless they have some sort of detection for it. I'm just thinking, like, somebody lurking or, like, having the tab open while they sleep. Doesn't bother me. If it plays the ads, maybe I get a little more money. As long as the stream is playing with sound. I feel like that was a thing that I don't know if it was ever confirmed. I've definitely heard the, like, you don't count as a viewer if you're not, or if you're muted or something. Yeah, way too engrossed in the run I'm doing. That's how they get you. Speedrunning is... It's like gambling, right? Because you watch the PB attempts, and you know that any run could be the run. Even if it's like a low chance. You're like, I want to be there for the run. And so you gotta keep watching. Yo, what's up, Jules? It doesn't count if the player itself is muted. But muting the tab / site. I think Twitch can't tell. Interesting. Okay, that should be good. Should we not buy premium? Oh, no, premium is different. So, like, the way it works with premium is that I get money for the ads that you would have watched. So, if you have YouTube Premium, then I'm still making money from it. It's the same with like Twitch Turbo. Essentially, you pay the site to not give you ads, but they still pay me as if you were being shown ads. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Hidi, that's exactly what I'm saying. Any run that you do, any attempt, is on world record pace until it isn't, right? So like, you start a run, you're doing it just as fast as anyone else, for at least the very beginning. And then you click off when you see the guy's lost time, can't world record anymore. I'm out. What about ad blockers? Oh, I think ad blockers, they do detect, and then I don't make money. So... technically, if you really want to support a creator, you should turn off your ad blocker when you watch their videos and whatnot, but ads are pretty excessive, so it's not like I judge anyone for it. Good morning, Zelda's Bankai. %1 volume works. Oh my goodness. Dude, 1% volume is funny. Because then maybe occasionally you'll hear like a whisper. Like, huh? What was that? Does the tube put ads on without your consent now? I've always just... Wowee, 0.4 second gold? That's because of the climb, presumably. Maybe. Could be. Huge gains, 0.4. I don't know. I've always just like clicked the YouTube just put ads whenever you want. Auto place them. And I don't know if that's actually the most optimal thing to do, but I'd rather not think about what are the optimal placements for ads and whatnot. Seems like a difficult thing to manage. Pretty sure the ad blocker I use still plays the ads in the background, but it doesn't show on my screen. That would be kind of... That's kind of sick. Any spider sightings? No, the coast is clear. For now. I'd rather just sub here and keep it on. Oh, fair enough. That's the other option. Bit of a Giga Chad move. It's watching you and waiting to attack. It could be. I think the most dangerous would be if the spider that I saw snuck past my field of view to get above me on the ceiling and then dropped down on a web. Because that would freak me out. They really shouldn't do that. I don't get it, right? Because, like, you're just gonna die. Right? You drop down right in front of the human. So they're now freaked out, and they're just gonna squish you. If you instead stay on the wall, it works out better for everyone. Yo, what's up, Peter? It's not bad. Had a jumping spider in your room once. I feel like jumping spiders are always the ones that get brought up. As like, what, you don't like spiders? What about these guys? They're cute. It's like, nope. Sorry. Oh god, Heidi, you're Australian, right? How do you like? How do you do it? You hear like an Australian person talk about huntsmans, and it's just crazy to me. Like, no, I do not like that. And I can't imagine a world where I'm actually okay with that. I didn't get it. Okay, 217's fine. Oh my goodness. It is kind of funny because 90% of the time I get to that spot and then I just say, "Ah, I didn't get it." That'd be a really good bit. You act as if there's some strat that you're going for, and you just say you never, or you don't get it every single time. But no, there's an animation cancel where essentially if you dive on the exact same frame that you land, you don't get the like landing animation. Or you forgot to do it. Wait, I actually do that a lot. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Yep, forgot to do the thing again. And I'll say it literally every run. And then people will ask, what are you forgetting to do? It's the perfect engagement bait. Used to have a wheelbarrow full of phone books. It had a black widow nest. Oh god. You did the right thing. Yeah, Russian is the fastest. Coming up shortly, there's a dialogue with Raru where I think we have one less text box to mash through, and so it's about 1 second faster. That it's the battery throw dialogue. I could be spouting nonsense. Why would you lie to us? If anything, if my information is wrong, then technically the last place that I heard somebody claim that information was Olympus's video. So really it would be him lying to you. The thing is, I could totally see it not being correct. There were a few things for sure in that video that I could not help but notice were not quite correct. I really need to stop doing that. I don't think it even makes it faster, right? Like if you land on the raft earlier, I'm fairly sure it's not really a time save. Like you might as well just wait for the raft to land in the water the second time. Should have waited for a sub 38. I will say there's like one of the intro things he said was like, oh, it's world records now at 38:19 and is dropping fast, and I couldn't help but think to myself, dropping fast? What do you mean? Nobody runs the category. Or nobody is running the category at world record level, I should say. Yeah, that feels fast. I don't know. Nice, clean Leo 152. Oh, GSI has Great Sky Island. What are the chances that you will finally get the final session of your tattoo today? 100%. Well, actually, no. 50%. Either it happens or it doesn't. I was going to say 100% as a believer, but that might be a little risky. Because what if it's not true? Then what? I'm lying yet again? Yo, what's up, LM Jax? World record pace? No way. It couldn't be. Could it? Okay, I was expecting that to gold. I was hoping for a little more than 0.0. 30:33. I think that's a best split time by 0.5. Not bad. And the recall thing lost me a bit, so I think sub 30:30 is actually doable. Yo, what's up, Karcha? Have a good night, LM Jax. There, it can't be a world record if somebody doesn't fall asleep during it, right? Let's all sleep right now. Does that include me? Wow. Not close at all. Don't worry, that one also scared me. $309. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I don't know. Dude, I swear, I hate the, like... I hate the final hit of that combo. It just feels so bad. Also, people always say, like, why don't you do the, like, crit? This has happened a few times, but I, like, intentionally don't do the final hit of the, Flurry Rush, or not even Flurry Rush, like the combo. Well, I guess both. Because the final hit, I don't think it deals more damage, but the animation for it takes longer, right? He does, like, the full follow-through. And, yeah, I feel like whenever I do it, it's awkward, because then there's, like, more landing lag, and while you can... or not landing lag, but there's more lag to it. And while you can interrupt that animation with a jump to, like, dodge, I don't know, it's just... it throws me off. No, it doesn't make the Lionel run away. I just find it... and this could be incorrect, but I feel like if you do all of the hits except for the last one, you're able to start attacking sooner. And so it's just slower if you do the final hit. But that's how it feels. I don't know if that's actually, like, true. But yeah, the Lionel runs away after a set number of Flurry Rushes. I think it's like 3 Flurry Rushes, maybe. Dang. That's fine. That was a really good start, though. And honestly, like, the biggest thing or that's unfortunate about that is that the start was really... or the start of that Enter Army was really good. So if I had killed the Lionel, then we could have gotten a really big gold. Because that was like a 309 on the Ascend. Usually runs after his horn attack. Yeah, he'll do like 2... I forget if it's 2 or 3 sword attacks and then the horn. Are you starting at 640 and don't play the intro? It's because I'm not playing the intro that I'm starting at 640. It is allowed, voted by the community, that the intro itself is not very important for speedrunning. If I recall correctly, if you don't do the final hit, your flurry rush ends slower by like point something seconds. That could be true, yeah. I just feel like even if the flurry, well, I guess it depends. I'd probably want to take a closer look because I've never actually timed it. It's more of a feeling thing. Let's see, I tried learning GSI by watching you today. Can you guess which was the hardest part? Didn't bother with the wall grabs. Was it the jump at the start? Cog skip? Because I feel like it's either cog skip or... No, it's definitely gotta be it, right? That first jump is just really tough, especially on Switch 2 Edition. Because it's like, it's either that or the wing drop, as I just expertly showcased. What if you mess up intro during GDQ because you forgot how to do it? Then they should probably just take me off the stage. Take me out back and put me out of my misery. Do you have a favorite part? I think my favorite part is probably the descent. So like the enter army split. It's the part that I think kills the most runs. But I do also think it's the coolest movement. Because you got to get like the wall grabs. I think the weapon routing and whatnot is kind of interesting. The skateboard is also kind of neat. And the atmosphere is also nice. It's a nice like build up to the ending. It was the bomb shield back up to the Temple of Time when you get recall. Oh, do you mean the one where you like you have to shield jump onto the slope? Or is this like before the recall shrine? Because that one you have to bomb jump onto the slope to the right of the like wall to the there's like the broken part of the bridge. And you just need to make sure that you're landing on the slope that's like right next to the wall. If you land too far away from that slope, you're gonna get launched. Or like if you shield jump too close to the wall, you'll get pushed by the wall away from the slope. But it's actually somewhat lenient. You just need to know which part of the ground you're supposed to land on, and then be a little bit careful about that. Oh. Let's see, I'd love to know that too, how to get the wing drop consistent. Oh, so the wing drop is basically just fairly precise with when you drop the wing, right? You need to run and then at a pretty precise spot on the ground, like a pretty precise distance from the ledge. That's when you're supposed to drop it. Because ideally, the wing actually gets placed such that, I guess I could show it, right? I still have the autosave here. But yeah, ideally, the wing touches the ledge, which slows it down. So like right here, I try and pause like slightly after I pass the construct's like shadow, and then I drop it. Because if it touches the ledge, then it slows the wing down, which makes it so you can very easily catch up to it. That's technically not necessary, in that if you don't do that, getting a good ledge dash is also fine. But like right here, you also don't want to face too far left, because yeah, it's just like a certain spacing away from the ledge that you want. And you get used to it. We used to not have the ledge dash either, which I think made it more precise. Because like with the ledge dash, you actually don't need the wing to touch the ledge. You can be off by a little bit and you'll be fine, as long as your ledge dash gives you enough speed. Before it was like you needed to run onto the wing as well, and so Link's running speed is not that fast, so it was more important that you placed it at the right time. Wasn't getting enough height, or you would get stuck under the rock. Yeah, I mean, it's probably just your shield jump was landing in the wrong spot. Because I think too far right, you won't get launched the right way. And I don't think I've been stuck under the bridge at all, but I could see that happening if you were like too far forward, maybe. Yo, what's up, ODB? Appreciate the congrats. Oh my goodness. Classic Brentus. I mean, I've thought about it. I don't know what I would do for a subathon, right? There's like a couple of things. My thoughts on subathons are like, well, okay, when it's a pretty big money grab, right? You're doing it so you can make more money, which is not like inherently a bad thing. If you're like providing good content in exchange for the subs that you're getting, then like go for it. It's just like, I don't know. I'd have to think of what would be worthwhile for a subathon in terms of the content that I am streaming. Hundo. The thing is, I already... There's no way. Wait, Automod is actually based? Automod just smart detected TOTK Hundo. It's learning. That's really funny. Yeah, so Ben typed TOTK Hundo, and it got held for review. Maybe I was a little harsh on Automod. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I already run Breath of the Wild Hundo without the need for a subathon. Is that too late? No. I did think about, there's like the idea of Tears of the Kingdom Hundo, right? Or like a 100% playthrough or something. But every sub adds a Korok. So you'd have to get to 900 subs minimum to complete the run. But I don't know if that really works. It's also one of those, like, I don't know how many subs I would get. He's saying there's a chance. Look, I am a fan of money. What's up, Bloom? Sell that message. Is a little confusing. I know that you meant Elden Ring, but I was like, whoa. Every time I die in the ER, that can only happen once. I think. I mean, people can be like... legally dead or something and then come back. Clutch. I'm actually surprised Link clutched up. That's not the kind of thing I expect from him. Did Hundo route in a bunch of wing slides already? So wing sliding is not like a huge development in terms of general Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning, because cart sliding is already a thing, and it's way better than wing sliding. The thing that wing sliding improves is the early game, where you don't have access to carts. So basically, wing slides improves any percent by a decent chunk, and then, you know, could improve the early game, like the GSI routing of other categories as well. But once you get carts and a permanent engine, then you're not going to be using wing slides anymore. So for something like Hundo, you're maybe going to see it at the beginning, but maybe not. What up, Jordan? It's very useful for gobbling. Oh, goblin. What's goblin? Oh my goodness. How did I mess that up? How goes it? Happy Monday, Hishnik. It's not quite Monday here, but appreciate the GG. Yeah, I've never heard of a goblin strategy. What can I say? Oh, Eliatnir, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Oh, appreciate the congrats as well. Was great, nice. Good to hear. I've been seeing some notifications about a stream or two from a certain Joe Dunn. And yet I'm somehow always streaming. Interesting how that works. You're a normie. That's how they get you. Now? Like 11 p.m? Now you gotta stay up for another like 5 hours. What's up, gotcha? You have to be up at 9. Ooh. You're still awake until 5. I mean, what? Noman does it. He'll like have to wake up in 2 hours, but he's still in VC. Noman is crazy. Although he did say that he's quitting one of the jobs soon, so. Maybe he'll be like a living human being. As opposed to a zombie who comes in and starts spamming Dingle in my chat. Gotta be up at 6 and it's currently 2. I see you've made some questionable decisions then. Whoa, 0.2 second gold. Dude, what's crazy is like these golds are all so small. Wait, do we think that was a 1 durability shield surf? Surely. Only the worst shield surf ever. This whole unsub, I mean, I just find the questions that you ask sometimes to be a little on the parasocial side, and I don't really know how to respond. They're 100% jokes? Okay. Can someone do my work for me? Maybe you can find someone. I don't offer my services. goodness. For something as permanent as a tattoo. That is a big yikes. And then, yeah, you're like complaining about not being able to schedule the final appointment. Uh-oh. Yo, what's up, critters? Okay, I didn't need to open the menu there. I will say the runs have been pretty good today. Although, I didn't finish as many as I would have liked. But yeah, they've been decent. No. I have not had the runs. Different thing. I sure hope not. Hey, what's up, Dam? Thank you for the GG. Hello, Yornaby. I'm interested in getting to... Okay, is that Trial of the Sword or Tears of the Kingdom? And it was just like a typo. Trial of the Sword speedrun is pretty sick. Okay, I don't know. I didn't read the rest of it. Which game should I start with? And should I do it with glitches or glitchless? That's really up to you. They're very different speedruns in terms of like strats used. So just whichever run you're gonna have more fun with or you're more interested in doing. It also kind of depends, because like with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, there are version issues that you'll run into. So like some glitches are not going to be available on every version of the game. And so which category you want to run is going to be impacted by what version of the game you can get to. So glitchless is going to be more accessible because you can do it on any version. But I don't know. I would just say like watch runs of the categories that you're interested in and choose whichever one you think looks the most interesting. Is this just what any percent was on release? I actually didn't I didn't watch for the first month. So by the time I was like paying attention to speedruns of this game, they were already doing some glitches. I do think it was pretty similar though. Oh, that's not good. I need to do that shield jump. Okay, I think I started running about a month in. And I remember watching Limcube on his like Limcube Plus channel to go over how to map Zuggle for the Lionel kill. Breath of the Wild on the Wii U. I don't think I can recommend that anymore. But yeah, I will say, like, the glitchless run, while there's probably a lot of similarities to what we used to do, or like what it looked like at launch, there have been some crazy optimizations. Like, I don't think anyone was gonna be doing the wall grabs back in the day. Yeah, and I guess, like, we're skipping glider, right? Oh, that's awkward. That's potentially awkward. I don't know, I think we're fine. Yo, what's up, Toast? Alright. That's fine. 216? How much time loss is that? Isn't that supposed to be 154? Dude, that was a solid, like, 20 seconds. Big yikes. 1.0 Breath of the Wild has cursed Lizalfos glitch. That's true, but the thing is, if you want Lizalfos curse on the later versions, you can just do Hinox curse instead. Isn't it the same thing? I actually don't think I've done either. Oh, thank you, Captain Lightbulb. Lock in. I'll try my best. But if that dealt damage to my shield, we might be in trouble, because I think yeah, we'll see. That's actually kind of interesting. Oh, no, we had the badly damaged thing on the stairs, right? So then I did one more shield jump to get to the top of the thingamajig. And then if I hit the shield on that wing strat, then I think that pushes me over the only one. But whatever. The thing I'm most interested in right now is an Enter Army Gold, I think. Because I could get a really, really good segment, I think. If everything lines up. I can just stop dying to this Lionel. Oh, that's good. Yo, what's up, Imperium? Oh, wait. You know what I just realized? Swapping your ability during the fall does actually save time. Because the menu has a little bit of delay. Because you hold L for it to show up. So if you do that while you're falling... It is technically better. Should I have continued that? Maybe. I think that's the first time I've missed it today. We're going for this super risky wall grab. It's not that bad. But it's... I think it is harder. For me, at least. How do you move backwards with a spear? So, it's called a Mazdur jump. But essentially, you hit RBY. R initiates dive. And then you start moving backwards, right? And then you press B to cancel out of dive, so that when you press Y, you can do a jump slash. And so if you chain this together, you can actually move through the air. That worked? Okay, I didn't think that made it up. But also, yeah, I watched Lime do that wall grab, and I was like, actually, that looks pretty good. How much time does cog skip save? So the thing with cog skip... Okay, I was going to say it's basically necessary to do a lot of the route. Because if you don't do cog skip, you can't get to the wings. And the wings allow you to do certain movement and routing that makes the run much faster, because you don't have to climb all the way up to ascend. If you didn't do it, it would be like really, really different. But technically there is a different method that I personally think might be harder than just learning cog skip. It's called cog jump. And essentially, if you activate this terminal, it makes these cogs move. And so they're moving in the opposite direction. So it's really hard to actually get it. Hello? Oh my goodness, I'm remembering. You would climb up like this, but you're too high up, right? So you'd have to then climb down a little, and then you jump. Because if you jump from the top, then you hit the ceiling. But yeah, essentially, there's this really annoying strat where you activate this terminal. It makes the cogs move, and then you jump like on top of it. You parkour, and that lets you get the wing chest at the top. So technically you could do that. Right, it's just like, was it 40 seconds slower? No, 20 seconds slower? Essentially, however long this cutscene takes, plus the movement. So you do this, you'd go over here, you'd be like this, boom. Oh, come on, that was so close. Actually, it kind of almost got that. What? Is that not it? Oh, okay. No, and then you have to jump the other. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Come on. What is this? 2023? Washed up, yeah, a little bit. That looks awful. It was. It was. Cog skip is, with the setup we have now, cog skip is easier. I thought this one was cog skip. The fast one is cog skip squared, and ROA clip is cog skip cubed. Yes, well, that's where I... I would fight back. It's crazy that almost every time you try to do a run, you beat the record. Are you talking about, like, generally, or with this category? Because I think this category is kind of interesting in that it's very consistent for the early game. So I should be getting runs that are, like, on pace pretty often. Oh, no. So for current, you don't do overload. So it's a different route. I myself don't know. Okay, so you're thinking of the 1.0 route, extras. But Bloom's asking about current patch, which is going to be a different set of glitches available. Yeah, the 1.0 route is still the deer. Ow. Thought you were doing current patch with glitches now. No. Yeah, we're not quite doing that yet. I am thinking about doing it though. And we're still doing glitchless. But yeah, I'm thinking about trying out current patch with glitches to see. You do some, like, arrow spuggle setup that requires you to have a captain construct fuse your presumably bow. I don't really know how it works. And you, like, spam recall. Presumably spamming recall is to get, like, a certain frame, right? It's like buffering, is my guess. There's a faster setup that doesn't do that, because recall is, you know, only available right at the end. But the faster setup is harder. Overload clipping doesn't work post 1.2 unless you shoot an arrow with a multi-shot bow right before. Really? That's interesting. Are there multi-shot bows on GSI? I don't think so. How many multi-shot bows are in the game? There's like, what? Forest Dweller's Bow, Lionel Bows, Great Eagle Bow. So your best bet would be them putting a Forest Dweller's Bow on the Great Sky Island. And they're not so generous. Oh, the Yiga Duplex Bow, right. You get the construct to do the fuse entanglement for you. Interrupting the fuse does this with the construct. Okay. Interesting. How many Lionels? I don't remember. I think I looked it up at some point. Because I was thinking about doing an all Lionel speedrun. Whether or not that would pop off with the algorithm. People love killing Lionels, right? But it would be kind of an annoying run to do in that there's a lot. And you'd have to like traverse the depths. Hey, yo, what up, Frozen? Appreciate the good luck. Did all Lionels glitchless sub 3? 3 hours is pretty long. Yeah, I guess with glitches, it's probably not that long. Do you remember how many Lionels there were? I feel like as soon as you start duping fairies, it's just cheating. Yeah, the thing is, like, so I did all Lionels in Breath of the Wild. And that video actually did very well. But I think the only reason it did well is because it was like right before Tears of the Kingdom came out. Well, one of the reasons it did well. I do think Lionels have appeal for the average viewer. They're like, whoa, this guy's killing all the Lionels. And I did it without Ancient Arrows too, but it was kind of a cheesy run because it's like against the spirit of the category. Because on the leaderboard, there was all Lionels with and without Ancient Arrows. And so you'd think, oh, without Ancient Arrows. That way you have to actually kill them, right? You don't just fly around, one-shot them. Except that's kind of outdated because you just do weapon modifier corruption. Get yourself a bow that'll one-shot the Lionel and then fly around and do the same thing. Look, the rules don't say that you can't use Omega Bow. And I'm not using Ancient Arrows. Look, some of those Lionels take like 2 shots, so think about how scary that is. I have to snipe them from like, I don't know, a mile away. And if I don't hit a headshot, then it could take up to like 3 arrows. What a hardship. The thing is, while it's cheesy, I feel like people are gonna complain no matter what, because the optimal way to fight Lionels is to just stun lock them with their own bow, right? The Lionels drop really strong equipment in the form of like, what? a 3-shot up to 5-shot bow that deals a ton of damage and a bunch of arrows, and they all drop it. So it's like you just go around shooting them in the face over and over. And once you learn how to do the stunlock timing, it's like not really difficult. And so people think like, oh, this is this difficult category because you have to fight all the Lionels, but you're just bullying them. So, I don't know, Omega Bow is kind of funny. That works, right? I will say, pre-Omega Bow... Wait, was it pre-Omega Bow? Essentially, there was this one strat where you would fight the first Lionel, and then you'd have to, like... You'd fight the Lionel in the Colosseum, and I think it had shock arrows. So you could use that to, like, dupe your bows with Overload. But you only had 2 multi-shot bows, so you had to do the, like, fancy version of menu overloading, where you, like, stand against a wall and then drop the bow, pick it up during your unpause pause. And if you do it too slow, then it doesn't work. Yo, P5, could you say today's date? Well, as an honorary Australian, hold up. I actually don't know. I assume Australia is like Europe, where they flip it, right? Essentially, the US does what? Month, day, year, but most other people do day, month, year. And day, month, year makes more sense. Oh, Lionel's with a rock %. I've thought about that. See if that would be a fun thing to do. I think it would probably get old. You should do it year, month, day. True. That way when you're sorting, it's super easy. It's just like, it does kind of make sense why we have this situation. Because, like, is the year actually important, right? To know? In a lot of cases, no. Because you're dealing with things that are, you know, within the same year. So, like, specifying 2026 is not that relevant. 8th of June versus June 8th. Yeah, but like you can change how, like you can write it differently than you say it, I guess. Oh god. Imagine trying to specify like the milliseconds and have any sort of accuracy. By the time you're like done saying it, you'll be wrong. It is really cool to speedrun. You thinking about trying it, Frozen? When all shrines in Bugloom bores you? Okay. Fair enough. Alright, this is probably the last attempt of the day. Right. Ooh, wait. What I should do is finish this run as like no reset. Alright. Because then I can stop the stream a little earlier than the past few days. Yeah, that makes sense. Use a farm channel points. Unfortunately, I do not think I will be doing that. Hey, thank you for the good luck, Lime. Appreciate that. 0.3 off gold. Not too shabby. That would have been on gold yesterday. I should practice that shield serve. I gotta get more consistent. No, we didn't get it. Alright, reset the run. We didn't get the level 3 speed up. Pack it up. Yeah, in Glitchless, we don't have enough wings. If we had more wings, we could make this kind of an interesting segment. Okay, I'm not gonna go for the thing there because I'm fairly sure if I did, I would fall. That was quite bad. No. It's just if I get a crit, then I save like 12 seconds or something. So yeah, my PB does not have the crit. I got it the other day though. And for reference, GSI in my PB is a 30-36. I got a 30-24. Just because I got lucky. Yeah, we're not there yet. the remote that you have to scan to Rook. For glitchless, you could run Amiibo, but it's super. You're just gambling. So I prefer to run no Amiibo. But yeah, you could scan Daruk. I think if you're doing Amiibo, you scan Daruk for gems, and then you scan Mifa or something for like fish. For attack up food. Yo, what's up, Antoine? Doing pretty well. Just trying to finish up one more run. But yeah, I also don't know how much faster Amiibo is optimally. I think optimally it's probably a decent amount, but on average it's gonna be less. Oh, yeah, I actually scanned an Amiibo earlier today to practice. This was at the very beginning. To practice the that wall grab on the descent. And I got like a pristine knight's broadsword. It was kind of pog. Does that say my bot is badly damaged? That's not good. I mean, I should be fine. If it's badly damaged here, that means that it could be an issue, but might not be. I guess I could. I could grab the extra shield if I wanted to ensure that we can continue past Colgera. I don't know if I want to, though. Hold on. Oops. Mm, 102 is kind of slow already. I could grab an extra shield. It would just be admitting defeat. Well, okay, I could grab it and still save time, or still, like, BB it. Okay, we'll do it. Yo, it's a Pavo. Haven't really timed it. It's 3 flurry rushes for phase. Okay, 202. Yeah, so I lose how much time there? 8 seconds, roughly. We could come back. And yeah, likely it won't matter, but better safe than sorry, I guess. All right, so there I intentionally broke my shield because I think it's actually better that I do that. Since I don't need the wing shield for anything past this point. And so I lose 0 time by breaking it. Yeah, I feel like the 2 cycle, if you don't get like a fast dragon head, it's not as impactful, but I could be wrong about that. Well, okay, it's not as impactful, but I don't actually know what the difference is. Ooh, solid 136. I started using gyro on that. I was always wondering, like, how do you move the crate so quickly? Or, like, move it so that it's always out of the way? And the answer is gyro. See, what do you think about speedrunning with Joy-Cons? I personally prefer the Pro controller, but I don't know. I mean, like, people make it work, but I would rather not. .308? Oh, I thought that was not gonna work. Ah, I should have missed this. You. Oh, I think I had one fewer text box there because of the backup shield. So technically this would be a fake gold. Nice. 502. Okay. Hello? Is that a problem? No, I shouldn't grab the things here. Ow. Oh no. Whatever. Yeah, only one wing is a little much. I think I'm probably fine on wings though. I just don't know exactly how it's gonna change what I do. Yeah, I have to freeze the boss Boca with an eye. Which means I also don't have, okay. I think I'm gonna need to make sure to pick up the Gibdo wings. would like this. That. Alright, 58. This is fine. I can't. Okay. I wonder if they're. Okay, there's got to be better ways to do that. I wonder what they are. I'm not very good at it. No wing. I kind of do need the wings. There it is. Okay, I do think we are below. Hey yo, what is Farter Z? Yeah, Franker Z. I actually don't know where Franker Z comes from. Like whose dog that is. Twitch Chef's dog? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, this is Switch 2 edition. Me. Does this hit? Wait. This hits all three though, right? Love the tail there. No, I think that seals my fate. That definitely does. Ooh. Okay. Just be reckless in the Ganondorf fight. That's unfortunately I can't even do that. The weapons I'm using require flurry rushes. Interesting. I mean, they kind of are, yeah. They're there to draw aggro. Make it so it's harder to target the right guy. All right, whatever. Wait, you're actually right. If I had a decent Ganondorf there, then it would have been the shield as the difference. It's fine. Ultimately, not PBing means my PB upload is not obsolete, which is good in a way. Hey, what's up, Echo? Hello, Dr. Pepper. Welcome in. Thank you for the good luck, the P13. You know what? You can still clutch this? I don't know. Maybe with a 2-cycle strat. I just randomly find an early, like, dragon head thing. No, even then, 30 seconds I think is too much. What's up, Zertario? Wait, is this? Yeah, there's no way you make that one, right? Hello? It's not that hard. Oh man, I missed, yeah. If you'd like me to try Tears of the Kingdom 100%, then feel free to donate like $1 million. And then I'll do it. Calling Elon Musk. Just gotta pump up the AI stocks a little bit more, surely. All right, well. What a crazy no reset. That's actually pretty good. I appreciate the GGs. Couldn't you fall faster to the gem? Not really. Basically, the dragon isn't right underneath me. And so if I dive faster, then I'm not going to reach the dragon. So I need to, at the very least, like kind of glide forward for long enough that I'm right above the dragon head. That's why you can't just full dive the whole way. But yeah, that was pretty good. Plus 4.7 at bosses is really solid, especially because you can see I'd lost 9 seconds on GSI.
How are you?
That's mostly because I grabbed an extra shield that I didn't need. So I probably was roughly ahead of the PB at the end of the boss rush, if not for that mess up on GSI.
You reached you, after all.
And then Ganondorf, I actually had the RNG to have a good segment. I didn't get the club, but I messed it up for the first time, maybe
Demon
ever.
King. I'm not in a dream, right?
But yeah, I don't think I would have PB'd even
You
if
did it.
the Ganondorf fight went better.
Oh, Link, you really did it.
It'd be very close though.
But how am I? No, I understand. I had been sleeping all this time. But when I felt something, like a warm, loving embrace, I woke up. Thank you. Link, I met such wonderful people. I saw Hyrule as it was. I have so much to tell you. So much happened. Oh, Link, I'm home.
Whew. Well, anyway, thank you all for watching. Yeah, I will be back on Wednesday with some more runs. Yeah, we didn't PB today, but that's totally fine. I do think the consistency today was pretty solid, other than the Lionel. If I didn't die to the Lionel, everything else was pretty decent. I think I finished out like 2 or 3 58s or something. So I'm feeling pretty good. But yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. For now, I will send you guys off to our good pal Moist Goulash. He's running what, Majora's Mask, no major glitches. I believe yesterday he got a 123.01, so he's kind of gaming. But give him a good luck, Franker Z. As he's a big fan of Franker Z. And yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.